Right, we are back for Arc 10. This one I'm super excited for, since Arc 9 was kind of acting as the setup arc, though we did kind of get some very interesting things revealed to us. Collei's god remains being the goddess of flowers. The whole thing with the inverted statue potentially playing a part in this act, like that, there's a lot to look forward to. The goats.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aaru?
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
Damn, okay. Man's really making sure he's in the good books.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
I love Thoth, dude. He's so chill.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory.
Yeah, I mean, Al-Haytham and Kaveh are like an extreme duo, by the way. Kaveh in mechanical engineering and then Al-Haytham with deciphering ancient texts. They're fine in that department.
The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
Respect the confidence.
The artisans who built Aaru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Fair.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
It's just like, you know, I kind of value my life a little bit. You know, I don't mind putting all my effort into, but giving up my life, yeah, you know, those times are past.
No, that's not what he meant. Please don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
No.
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but
Yeah,
we
we ain't got enough
for
time.
time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
They really did get really good VAs for, you know, the pillars.
Naturally.
Is that the Tories VA? I can see it sounding like him.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Yeah, man, you can really see how being imprisoned has changed these three. They have definitely, you know, softened up.
Exactly.
This is Aaru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishments should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aaru can only be operated by humans.
I'm just gonna label these as like the three unks. They've got the energy down to a T.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aaru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Damn.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aaru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
And I wonder if that's how he took the words of what the goddess of flowers said to him, that humans are the only way to actually defy fate, like they're the only ones that stand a chance. So maybe he did listen to those words, unless he did this before the goddess of flowers sacrificed herself. I don't know the timeline.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
Yeah, you're gonna be having these three bickering, and then you've got these two bickering.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
What a matchup these five are, dude.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
What do you mean let you pass? You're already in front.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Just such darks, man. If it's not Kaveh and Al-Haytham bickering, it's those three.
Hello there, youngsters.
Yeah, I'll be terrified.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
Whoa.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
He's just being a nonk, man.
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
100% I'm confident in them. Like, Kaveh's already worked alongside Nahida to create the device that we saw in Nodcry. Kaveh's got the skills, and we already know how goated Al-Haytham is.
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aaru and the Akasha?
Aaru and the Akasha? But
I'm guessing connections with the Irminsul?
I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
Al-Haytham probably knows.
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
How do you put this together?
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aaru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
Yeah, I can believe it.
What? But there are so few records about Aaru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Well, yeah, because it wouldn't have surprised me if the sages back then realized that the Akasha was based off Aaru, and they're like, oh, basing our technology off desert technology? Oh, ugh. So during, like, the Grand Sages, like, when Azar and all of that was about, they probably threw a bunch of that away and just forgot about the instruction manual.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land.
Do we know what the Goddess of Flowers sacrificed? Because we know the angels had to sacrifice something, but it doesn't seem like she sacrificed her power nor her wisdom. She was something similar to Nicole, unless I'm just blanking on what she did sacrifice. I mean, she ended up sacrificing her life, but I mean before then.
Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. 2 other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the 3 met beneath the great green trees.
Estrict and Greater Lord Ruxtavata. Or Nahida in this timeline, I guess.
It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the 3, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the alliance kind of broke off once Destrict revealed his plan to the Goddess of Flowers and Greater Lord Ruxtavata. Ruxtavata was like, I want no part in that. I'm doing my own thing. I'm gonna dip. Goddess of Flowers warned Destrict of what happens when you oppose the heavens, and that's kind of when she gave the advice of like, humans will be the ones to defy fate.
All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the Goddess of Flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath.
Damn.
So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aaru.
And then I'm pretty sure what he developed afterwards was like things that allowed him to dive into the abyss. And that's where he obtained forbidden knowledge.
And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aaru, while the basis for Aaru itself came from Celestia's technology.
That's how it'll be.
Well, if the 2 share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
So does that mean Dottore might potentially get access to Celestia? If that's the case, because if so, ooh, that would be bad. We defeat him here, we arrive at Celestia, and he's like, guess who's back? He just doesn't stay gone.
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Time to stay up all night, get no sleep.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis, King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I just like saying stuff.
Still, if Aaru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition.
A lot of things that he did was not good.
In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition.
And then that got slowly corrupted when the abyss creeped in, which we've seen time and time again.
What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured.
That's fair.
At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured.
Yeah, and I mean, it's nice to see as well that even Great Lord Rukkhadevata, she still cared about them, because when the whole thing with the forbidden knowledge was going on, she, alongside King Deshret, you know, she sacrificed her power and Deshret sacrificed his life. So Rukkhadevata also kind of shared that same sentiment, right, of never being his enemy.
Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness.
Aww.
For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aaru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aaru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
Ah, okay.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon.
Sounds about right.
You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
His ambitions of creating a better world, like, that's like respectable, you know? It's just the fact that that led him to researching very bad things with the Abyss, and then being corrupted by forbidden knowledge, and just dooming the world to that.
This explains why Aaru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the three questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument.
Fair.
All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help.
Thank you, Thoth.
Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Here comes an argument. I'll hate them.
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums.
Wonder if this is similar to what Nicole mentioned with reciting poems or rituals.
By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
That is sick. Alright, top tier knowledge.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world.
I wonder if Deshret saw his downfall then, and that's why he trapped these three here, because he's like, oh, okay, the only way for these three to help in the future is if they're trapped. They'll eventually be freed by humanity, you know, going off the Goddess of Flowers words, there to be trusted with fate. Oh, actually, you know what it could be as well? It's the fact that I wonder if Deshret saw like a potential future or premonition from touching the Goddess of Flowers remains, right? When he was transporting them to the Oasis. He got a premonition that, oh yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna, you know, things are gonna go terribly. And that's why he imprisoned these. And then he set up the questions because when those are answered, that's when humanity could be trusted with all of this technology, potentially. I don't know.
This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aaru.
Puzzle time, I'm guessing.
Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Fly.
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
Yeah, I was expecting it this time. You ain't scaring me, Dottore. But I'm kind of surprised we didn't get when Act 9 ended, we didn't get the glitchy screen effect. First pillar.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher.
Top tier duo.
I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Man, it's actually really nice seeing them work together, though.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
That's private information, delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aaru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
Just writing down shit for the fun of it.
Alright, well, I guess I'll start now. Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
Fair enough.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Honestly valid. I think it's best to, you know, let's focus on the biggest issue at hand and get the information on that. We'll worry about all the other information later.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
I'm guessing these will be the important one. It looks very protective. Oh, come on, man. I was like a second off.
Another monument.
Hold on.
This one seemed more protected, so I assume it's important.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization.
Huge.
Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aaru.
That's what we needed.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aaru was complete.
Honestly, valid kind of worry.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
Well, it didn't because it wasn't finished.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Ooh, that actually might be potentially helpful. Escape routes.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
Do keep the escape route, so that potentially might be important.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
Huge.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling. This cross between reality and the intangible.
Yeah, this whole thing definitely reminds me of Natland. With like the mechanical AI digital kind of thing to it, you know?
It's like drifting between life and death. Or in and out of a dream. Using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
One to remember.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
Yeah, there's still a long way to go.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
The world has changed.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
I mean, I think it's only gotten like more common nowadays though, since there's like, you know, less gods. Humans have kind of had less god-like experiences. or encounters.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
I mean, it makes sense. He founded the Temple of Silence, so he likes Alhaitham.
Ugh. The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
Look, Nefer does care. You know, she just, she likes to dance around a lot of things.
And now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
God, I love these guys, man.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
I can see why Alhaitham and Kaveh were paired with these three.
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aaru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children.
More fun this way.
All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
But Bennu, look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
True?
Oh. You've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me.
He's just like, I'm eating popcorn, I'm just watching this play out.
I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Actually, did I get the names mixed up? Okay, yeah, I did get the name mixed up. This was the one that created the Temple of Silence. Gotcha. Alright, my bad.
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Sounding like Yehoda here.
Here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Yeah, they're true bros, man.
Naturally.
Naturally.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Alhaitham.
To be fair, you two are working very well together.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
The bros, man. They've had things worked out for ages. It's just how they are.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Damn. You know what? The thing is, Alhaitham probably saw Kaveh in the background about to start talking to Tanari, so he's like, alright, I'm coming in.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Here we go. We just heard those three bickering, now it's these two's turn.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
Also, you two are just very goated at what you do.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Nah, I'm good.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
Yeah, Tanaru, you're just kind of setting yourself up to hear these two bicker along the way.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero!
True bros.
But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
Got any wine?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug. It'd be nice if you made some too.
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
I mean, it's a lost cause, man. Just let them bicker it out. It's gonna be fine anyway.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
I respect it. I just find it fun.
How's Collei?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
That's really good for Collei. If Nicole is teaching her more how to use her god remains, Collei could become a problem. And I am hoping Collei uses that power that tortured her for so long to have that be the reason why she gets one up on Dottore. Just sticks that middle finger up at him.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Collei company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Collei will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years.
True.
Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
Yeah, man. They've definitely been very good guardians to her.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on?
No, not yet, at least.
Oh.
I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
That's very sweet. Back over to the Traveler. Stretch a little bit.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Most definitely. So many lovable characters here. It's also the fact that if Sumeru falls, yeah, the rest of Teyvat is cooked. Though I guess there is like a defensive barrier around Sumeru at the moment, but no doubt that wouldn't last.
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King! Greetings, Crocodile King.
Hello, Sobek.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Let's hear about it.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
I mean, Apep did say that she would be able to regain her power quickly, so she might be feeling better already. Though, as to what she would do with that power now, that's the worry.
Wait a moment.
Wonder if he senses something is wrong.
What is it?
I tried calling out to Apep, but there was no response.
Okay, that's bad.
This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ooh. I mean, that's kind of what I thought was happening. Even though she was saying, oh, yeah, this is just a tiny bit of my power that I can spare to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Like, a bit of my life force, it's nothing to me. Yeah, something tells me that it was a lot bit more than that.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that Apep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
I mean, she has her own, thoughts on things.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I'm aware of a bit of it. They didn't, like, hate each other, but they didn't like each other either. They were very neutral. And I know Apep made a deal with District that she'll help him, but will consume District and his knowledge after he dies. That was her condition for working with him, and he agreed. And it was only after Apep devoured District that she hated him, because she ended up gaining forbidden knowledge from him and led to the whole ordeal that we had to save her from. I'm aware.
Then you are learned indeed. I'm glad to know that Sumeru has the support of someone like you. At the end of his life, King Deshret tricked the Dendro Dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro Dragon despised King Deshret, yet he outwitted her. Rather than bringing disaster to the land, he chose to deceive her and thereby ensure his annihilation. An act that surely displays his love for humanity. The Dendro Dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded.
Yeah. And the thing is, I don't blame her for having those thoughts, right? Because the Heavenly Principles, yeah, they were kind of pricks to the dragons. And I think that has really been like an imprisonment to her. At least with someone like Neuvillette, the Hydro Dragon, it's because of like that constant, what's the word I'm looking for? Not reincarnation? Like, there's been multiple Hydro Dragons, right? If I recall correctly. And it was just the right timing with Focalor and bringing the Hydro Dragon into humanity, which is what allowed Neuvillette to actually develop a love for humanity. And that's why that plan succeeded. So even though Apep thinks the Hydro Dragon's on her side, there's a little bit more to it.
And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
She did indeed.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
You tell Zebek about how Nahida helped free Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Thank God, because we needed it.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic.
She needs some therapy.
All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind.
I mean, it's not like we were expecting, like, full help from her. The fact that she repaid enough of that help to lend her power to Nahida, and from what he was saying, the fact that, like, he can't even reach Apep means that she's given a lot of her power to Nahida. Or something else bad has happened. Also a possibility.
Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Apep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up. I mean, it's best if we do check her because something bad might have happened.
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her?
Jet.
I'm alright, Paimon.
Oh, Nahida.
Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
Glad to hear you're okay.
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Okay, the pull-up? I respect it. That's so sick. Welcome back.
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
Thank you, Apep.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
She does sound a bit weakened though still. She's a tsundere.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Oh.
Awake already? You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep,
Thank you for helping.
I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed.
Yeah, I'm still thinking more of what Nahida gave us, that piece of knowledge. The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them, which is the one that we know about. Its location is blah blah blah. Remember, tell no one. That's what I'm fascinated in.
If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
Understood.
I understand what you require. But I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
Compared to that of the Dragon Sovereigns, your strength is pathetic.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Yeah, that is true, but also the god of wisdom is the most terrifying of the Archons, because the access to Irminsul.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that Apep?
Oh, buddies.
Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
Man, to think we'll see a day that we see all these characters together, man. Oh, that is wild.
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
She's like, yeah, I'd rather not.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
Are those insects humans or actual insects? Never really know with you.
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Booer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Alright, see you again soon, Apep.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
Will do. I feel like we're gonna see her again.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Swoosh! Let's go! That's actually so hype. Oh, that's so cool. I actually love that. I think we've heard Sarush's VA before, right? In one of the events, I believe. I think this is the second time we've heard it, though.
We made it.
Good to see you again, Sarush.
Wait, that voice. It's
Sarush!
I'm gonna fall.
Brought the squad with her. That's too many. Help! Hello, gang.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
Brother, you can fly.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the R&R doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert?
I mean, they care about Nahida, so...
Obviously I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my party powers the whole way here.
MVP, man.
Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them.
That's fair. I mean, also, it just goes to show that's how much they care about Nahida.
I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all.
It's so cute.
I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps.
God, what a group. Yeah, I'm a very big fan of this. The fact they're actually bringing World Quest characters and all that into the main story.
Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
Ask away. You answered Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened so far.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Yo, the squad. Oh, the actual... That's cute. Yeah, come on, my Pikmin. Aaru's coming in. Whoa! Big Dendo dragon threw us across the sky. I was there, okay. I should have known. So scary. There's so many Nara here. Cheer up, Appears. They're all looking at us. Wait. They're all looking at us. Surely all those Naras can't see us. Naras are always so busy walking here and there. Ooh. Hide. Don't let those Naras catch us. They can have the pot, but... Oh wait, no. The Nara can't take the pot. My sister and I will have to look after it. The Naras are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Because I'm pretty sure the adults got a look at the Naras during Nahida's birthday, right? Oh, Lord of Dendro, Nara, Sophie, and the White Floaty. Lord of Dendro, Nara, Sophie, Paimon. It's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here, especially since you don't like the Voluka. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Arja is a Varasa tree. Varasa trees protect these names, man. Vanarana. So that means Arja is protecting Vanarana. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home, and we'll all do our part too.
Ah, everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there.
I mean, she was exerting a lot of powers to safely bring them here.
And you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Come a top tier parry. What's her title again? Oh yeah, the Bloom God. Sarush, the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me. Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Well, Archon thinks it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arpaz can help. We can all help. Arpaz pour out a pot to make soup very delicious. Adorable. All of us are here to help. Arbaleka... yeah. All of us are here to help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aaru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward.
The Aaru can be our cute mascots. That'll definitely boost the morale. I'm pretty sure some of the Aaru as well can deal a punch.
I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together. Lord of Dendro, Arbaleka has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vanarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara, up to no good. For Tui.
Up to no good?
Yes, 2 Nara. Sneaking around at Caravan Rebat.
That definitely sounds suspicious.
Pantalone.
Traveler, Paimon. I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
Alright, well, I guess it's time to meet him again.
No problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Alright, let us go.
There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
It's gotta be. Well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arpaz. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name, and I'll be there.
Yeah, if anyone hurts them, like, their legs are getting broken. Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Very sweet, but also that sounds kind of dangerous. During an operation, you look at one, you just zone out. Nahida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf. The trees chanting softly in the breezes, the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as if it was filled with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and the love as you stand side by side with dozens of the creatures together in the forest. Very sweet. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear, do not be afraid, do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
Very sweet. They are adorable though, man. And we're back.
Ah, everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Time for the plan to come in clutch, hopefully. Still have Dottore to make his move, that's what I'm worried for.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
The scholars update Nahida on the progress of the Aaru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aaru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul.
And the fact that they've made it so all the information in here stays here as well, that is a very big benefit of hopefully getting one up on Dottore.
It's a sound plan, although I regret to be the bearer of bad news. But with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Okay, that's bad.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
But...
And what about non-traditional means?
Thank you, Alhitham.
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
Hey, that's how it be, man. Just do whatever you can. Wanderer, Nefer, and Sino.
Hey, we're here!
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
Nahida's good for now.
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Huh?
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Valid.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations.
Okay.
Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
That's all she needed to hear, man.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Man, Nefer has benefited a lot from coming to Sumeru, man.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Pass him over.
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Fair.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
Oh, just idiots. That's also a potential possibility.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Alright.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Again, man, these are the people you do not want to be messing with. Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before.
Okay, now I'm kind of worried. Like, the Fatui could have tipped him off about you? Like, we don't know.
Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
Thank you, Nefa.
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert, and has ample combat experience.
Because the thing is, he could have been bought off ages ago, right? Even Nefa said that this is probably a guy that's been planted here for a very long time.
Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at?
Note, probably.
A coin.
Coin.
Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
I'm looking for my sister, man.
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Just describing Nicole.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait!
Got him.
They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Got those acting skills, man.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Bait has been thrown out. Time to reel it in.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
She knows what she's doing, man.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder.
She definitely knows how to make a story.
Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
Got him.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
Let's look at the coin. The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Krai, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognized it as a very rare, high-value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenaries made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
Got him.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
Very lucky indeed.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
You okay, Nefer? I don't like that grunt. What is it? Oh, okay. Was that the signal? Gotcha.
Hands where I can see them.
You're under arrest, Moko.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
Watch him just be innocent.
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Especially with Sino in charge.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna break your legs if you don't tell us anything. Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect. Gotta do that off screen, I get it.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years.
Both of them are terrifying.
Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Got it?
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Ah, okay, that's where he plays into it.
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
That too.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Yeah. I feel like the biggest blunder we made in Krai is not having a full, like, checkup on everyone afterwards. See if Dottore's curse was still on us in some way, and all of our activities being monitored.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gonna meet some odd Fatui pals.
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
If you're offering.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Damn. Yeah. Alright, okay, Paimon. The flying spies.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon? Are you sure about this?
That's actually... Hey, that shows Paimon's development, man. I respect it.
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know.
Yeah, they're separating Traveler and Paimon a lot. And then with what Paimon said in Act 9 with... We've got a lot more journeys to go. You will never be separated. Don't worry about it.
Besides, being the best guide into that has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Well, something's bound to go wrong. He's just like, I said that as a joke and I have to deal with this annoying... Okay.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Yeah, but if something happens to you, Paimon could also be the one to report back, which potentially could be the case.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
That actually did surprise me, though, the fact that Paimon was so willing to do that. Because it's normally the Traveler that kind of does something dangerous, and she's like, okay, Paimon, stay behind, and Paimon has that hesitation with agreeing to it. So the fact that Paimon straight away took Wanderer up on that offer of going along with him without the Traveler, that's some development, man. I respect it.
Ah! Coming! Coming! Hey, guy! Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
Shush!
We're here. Now we wait.
Again, I just have that fear that that curse is what's allowing the Wanderer to be tracked, potentially, if it's still on him.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Aww.
Huh? Oh, nothing?
It's nice that he clocked it.
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
I think it's because she's seen the Traveler growing more and more, and I wonder if she feels like she's being kind of left behind.
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own.
Mm-hmm.
You hardly ever leave the Traveler's side. Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
The Wanderer's grown a lot, man. I love it.
That guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
Oh, don't do that to me, man. Why you gotta say that? Jesus. Look, I'd always say it as jokes, but, like, we do care about you a lot. Oh, piss off with this music, man.
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Krai, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with the Traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the Traveler got kidnapped that time. What if she never came back? What would Paimon do then?
This music is not helping me. Not helping, man. But yeah, I can definitely see why she's worried about this. I guess like all the foreshadowing, I guess I could say, a lot of hints they're dropping towards the Traveler and Paimon being separated. I don't know, I think it's definitely leading to a big development with Paimon, since like, especially like her intelligence as well has been growing a lot. We have the whole thing in Sumeru and joining the academia. Howeverse has definitely leaned more into developing Paimon recently, or setting up the building blocks for something to happen. And this just adds more onto that.
And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh. Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
If we can kind of relate to that.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Yeah, because Wanderer's kind of found his place as well, with the help of Nahida, but...
Oh, that guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change? You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you.
Great advice. A lot of therapy going on recently.
So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Yeah, we are definitely going to see a big development with Paimon. They're setting way too many building blocks for her evolution. Oh god, man. Don't know why that got me so in my feels.
Alright.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now?
Yeah, I feel like it's a trap.
Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
I feel like they've got some kind of tracker on the Wanderer that Dottore planning on him.
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
My god, I am worried, man. Time ticks by, but still nothing happens. They might have fed the wrong information to the guy they interrogate, right? Because it always feels like the Fitsui are one step ahead, especially when it involves like Pantalone and like Dottore. Always feels like we're one step behind.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
I feel like we should separate a little bit just in case we start getting jumped.
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sino caught had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
How would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
Yeah, but if Dottore has... If they are working with Dottore, which is still kind of up in the air if that's the case, or if Pantalone is just using Dottore as like a scapegoat and pinning everything on him. But if they are working with Dottore, if Dottore has access to Irminsul and is able to read all the information within Sumeru, he's pretty much got whole surveillance over Sumeru. There's not much we can do besides being in Aaru, right? Since that's allows no information to get in or out. So that's pretty much our only safe haven for keeping information safe.
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Yep. Dottore always being one step ahead.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aaru. Please forgive their absence.
All good.
As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
Even still though, he did a lot with the whole business with the Temple of Silence. Shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who came after. The man was goated.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
Which again, I guess in their timeline, I guess, like, Nahida was buddies with them, even though we know she wasn't.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Makes sense.
Oh no! So even Apep's power didn't work?
I mean, she's still connected to Irminsul. She's away from it, so it's not affecting her too much, but it's still draining her, right?
Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I'm tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover.
Exactly.
Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Yeah, makes sense.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
And it's only gonna get worse the longer we leave it, so we gotta come up with a top-tier plan as quickly as possible.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
There it is, uniting the world.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe.
Huge.
Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aaru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
Depends in which region.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Goatee.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aaru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information.
I can't remember who said it, but I think it was like Nicole or it was someone in like within the Angels. I think they said the moons acted as what Irminsul is today back then. Like the moons were doing that job of like preserving memories, I think. I might just be misremembering that though. So there are different ways to go about it.
Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Krai,
Yep.
which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual.
It's because of what happened in Krai that we're having this whole thing in Sumeru.
I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within.
Okay, so she has clocked it.
I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against, by entering Irminsul through death.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I guess that also works. I thought like the curse that he had on us is what allowed him to transfer that through the Wanderer's core when they were processing the world formula. But yeah, I guess death works.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
Still though, that is insane that he was able to do that with his own soul. I might be giving Dottore too much credit, but I feel like he must have planned something ahead of time to allow his soul to have such a huge impact on Irminsul when it gets transferred there. Or maybe he's just built different. Also a possibility.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
Which is crazy that he did that so quickly.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aaru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Ahmar's legacy, Aaru.
That's wild, by the way.
All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aaru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks.
Again, though, I'm still interested in the thing she gave us, right? The whole inverted statue thing. Like, that is something that we have to bring up with her. And that's only something that we have to discuss between us and Nahida, right? Since even she said, like, oh, don't tell nobody.
The scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aaru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile.
So are we planning to have Aaru be the replacement for Irminsul then? Of course, we're going to need to make some more changes to it. And unless, like, the change that Nahida made before she went into a coma is, like, downloading all of that information of Irminsul inside of her, so it's preserved, and then she's going to transfer it to Aaru, rather that be from, like, sacrificing herself in some way, and having that be the catalyst to making it the new Irminsul. Who knows?
To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, her brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aaru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
United a lot of them.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
Again, man, I feel like even if we do defeat Dottore, the last thing he's gonna do on his way out is burn it down. Because he is petty like that.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Had a history with the dude.
Well, since you ask.
Dottore. Oh. Classic convenient timing. Oh, oh yeah, that's bad. What are you doing, my guy? Are you insane? Of mythic paths of flux and dissolution. That is so sick. Oh, bravo, man. Changing it to the actual title. Cinema.
What is that?
He's created his own tree. That was so cool.
Is this Irminsul?
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Or did he just bring the Irminsul to the surface?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
Oh, that's what he's gonna do. He brought it to the surface so he can do a grand display of burning it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Arrogance. Nahida, so this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Tari's really, making his presence known.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself.
Because he wants to make a big show out of burning it, I'm guessing.
It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
A word to trigger a lot of people.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper.
Hello, Pantalone.
But if we are to honor Dottore's will, this is what we must do.
Brother, God, I hate you.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
So it seems like Dottore's will inside of Irminsul is basically infecting everything, and then they're using outside things like the Gnosis, I'm guessing, to bring that will to life, I guess. I'll help Dottore with it. In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His name is Zandik. Ibis will hopefully pick up on that, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning. Actually, I don't think... Did Ibis ever get his name?
Zandik.
Okay.
So it was him.
Yeah.
I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
Absolute madman.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this? He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
Yeah, exactly. There's definitely more to it. Feel bad for Collei as well, hearing that name. I still feel it has something to do with the curses he put on everyone. Like him hitting the Wanderer during that cutscene, and then the Wanderer constantly talking about how he feels like he has a chip on his shoulder, and, you know, stuff like that. I feel like that was kind of foreshadowing.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City.
Lovely.
Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
Yeah, that's not what you like to hear. That's bad.
Sorry. I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
That's really bad, man. If it's stuff out of this world, then it's potentially Abyss-related or something else. Never a good sign, though.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
Oh yeah, and I'm guessing if he has access to Irminsul, and he knew about the world formula, he could definitely use that to predict the future, right? He definitely has the power to do that now.
You mean, the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
To keep stalling us. That's what they've been doing.
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted.
Also, yeah, just to troll us. Probably.
But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it,
Pantalone.
His goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
So yeah, this will be Pantalone's thing. Basically giving you a little bit of information, letting you come to your own conclusion.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp on hearing his name, whilst others fall silent. Clearly, there is more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. And further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work. I do wonder what Alice is doing though. I wonder if she's kind of protecting the border along with the other hexing circle, similar to how things were going down at Nodcry. Because this seems way too big of a threat for the hexing circle not to be involved in. I know Nicole's helping us, but I'm talking about the other members.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kaveh, the next phase of the Aaru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We're on a time limit.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
This is what we used in Nordkrai, right? I think this is the device that Kaveh, Nahida, and a bunch of other people worked on.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangamabe.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Collei, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
Alright.
You can count on us.
Everyone's got their roles. What about us?
Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Collei.
Aww.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Squad.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tighnari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tighnari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Time and a place.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Drug out the enemy.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan.
Oh yeah? Man, if we call in help from Natlan, that would be hype.
Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
Oh, going to the Eternal Oasis. Fascinating.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
It's a pretty cool place.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair.
That's so cool.
Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at
Oh,
present.
yeah, we can't leave on and nobody can get in. Forgot about that.
So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mavuika the grand reception that she deserves.
Not a problem.
My apologies for the inconvenience.
Not a problem. We'll do our utmost.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me.
It's ticking down, though.
Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of scared.
Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
Meeting between Nahida and Mavuika. Pretty excited for that. Unless, like, we're able to pass through that kind of barrier since we're not connected to the world. Don't know if that mechanism will keep us out. We can probably talk through the barrier as well, can't we?
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aaru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
Pretty sure we still have our Akasha, right?
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aaru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
Indeed.
The Aaru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to see some kind of sacrifice here. I feel like Nahida is the prime suspect for making that sacrifice. Again, I don't think she's going to die, but it's just more so she's going to be the new basis for Irminsul if it does get burned down.
As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
I'll have some cookies.
Get in formation and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
Yes, sir.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Hey, we gotta do everything, man. Finish him off! Well played.
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Also, it kind of made people dumber. They became too reliant on it.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves.
Tanara's like, this heat saved me.
I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Makes sense.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work.
Well done, Farazan.
But will you really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
Worth it, though.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
The goat.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
Okay, if that's how you want to put it, sure.
Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
Get the people's goodwill, though.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
The big boy power.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farazan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Huge.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons.
Makes sense.
Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together.
It's like, yo, alright, might as well let the information out because it's do or die.
To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path.
Mm-hmm. Use the power for good, not evil. Gotta resist the temptation.
A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
Don't worry about it.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
One way to look at it, I guess.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
It also depends what they do, right? Like, yeah, not everyone's gonna have a very big impact on the world, but all it takes is one genius or somewhat, or one evil person, and that could shape entirety of history and change how the world goes.
The big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors?
Yeah, that's a way you can see it. Basically, the more of us that fail, the less of a chance we have.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that.
And we know humanity is the only ones that can defy fate.
All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase.
Akashas.
Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aaru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Show off your knowledge a little bit.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
Actually huge. Man, some pretty big changes are coming to the vet. Like, we've seen it ever since Fontaine with the destruction of the Hydra throne, then Natland with Mavuika punching a hole through the full sky, briefly, and the captain merging with the ley lines, making the angel there permanent. And then the whole thing in Nordkrai with bringing in the real Frost Moon. Like, there have been some very big changes to Tavad. Now bringing back ancient technology to help in the present.
After Aaru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading.
Huh?
Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not yeah, I ain't gonna even try and figure out what that means.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
I'll let you take it away, because that flew right over my head.
A chessboard.
Ah, I see. That's how that ties into it. This is what we see in the desert, right?
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Geniuses.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aaru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Very funny how important a chessboard is in Teyvat. We've seen it during the Fatu trailer, and the Gnosis representing chess pieces. The whole thing that we see in the desert with that massive chessboard, and we're seeing it now. Very important.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
I'm on the same page, man.
Ah, it's you 3. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aaru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Indeed.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aaru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aaru.
Alright, time to bring up my chess knowledge, which I haven't used in years. Now, is it even going to play the same either?
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
If you lose, you die.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Yeah, Kaveh.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
How very sweet.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players.
Yeah.
Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Playing chess against each other or against like an AI of Aaru? I don't know, man.
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right. All right.
Love these dots.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
I remember what exactly we did in the world quest to open up the chessboard.
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Yeah, I think it was something along those lines.
Ready?
Because it's upon entering the chessboard that we even got to Liloupar, right?
Let's do it.
Gotcha. Alright.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Their development.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Beep boop.
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Indeed.
Oh, excellent work.
Oh yeah, I should probably be moving, shouldn't I?
Now is the time for my trial.
Take it away.
Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Thank you, my good sir.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, this is Ibis we're talking about. Nah.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter.
Okay.
Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
I think I just trapped myself there, didn't I? I bet. Push this up here. There we go. Yeah, I just ended up touching that one towards the end, so it just locked me out.
Done.
Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later.
No.
Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aaru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
That would be very helpful. The larger we can expand the interference, the better. Because only this at the moment is like a safe space.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
So I think what he's implying here is basically have this protective thing applied to the Akashas. So anyone wearing them is protected from the interference of Irminsul, potentially.
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
I think that's what he's implying anyway.
Me, oh my. Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
Boys?
Naturally.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
Yes, sir.
There you are.
Already.
Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf.
Huge. Though I'm wondering if Nahida can, like, lower the barrier that's currently around Sumeru.
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work,
I assume
she
so.
is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
I do wonder what they're up to, though, because, like, this is a major threat. So the fact that they're doing something else is kind of worrying, you know? The fact that that's more important than this.
Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out.
She is. So kind and enthusiastic.
She's adorable.
Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Alright, Mavuika. Okay, so that's the barrier, I'm assuming. I guess we can just communicate through it, right? If that's kind of what we're doing. Boom, boom, help! Help!
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru.
Let me out!
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically?
Again, I feel like Dottore did it intentionally, but I don't know.
And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
That's true. I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Jesus. Hello, Mavuika.
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
Definitely didn't scare me. I thought we were getting jumped.
That voice. Mavuika, you got here pretty quickly.
Hello.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Hello there.
Coming in spirit form.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Huge.
Mavuika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen her do this before during the Archon quest in Sumeru.
Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
So I'm guessing he only has access to all the information in Sumeru due to these borders being up. I don't know. There's still, again, like the Traveler mentioned, there's something weird going on with it.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines.
Oh yeah, that's also true.
As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Very true.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
Most definitely.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
Still cool bringing Mavuika into this, though.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself.
I see, okay.
As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated.
Yeah, so it's pretty much like, necessary sacrifice, I guess.
But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy.
Very cool mechanism, though.
The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru.
I see. Okay, so it's pretty much a system to... Heavenly Principles set up this system to sacrifice Sumeru, right? I'm guessing that's kind of what it's come down to.
That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed,
Exactly.
the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The Heavenly Principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Yeah, which is why I'm kind of scared for Nahida at the moment. Because I feel like we're going to have to create a new system, right? Unless we somehow reclaim all of Irminsul, but I don't know if that's going to be the case with Dottore being as he is.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Huge.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about, but after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
Hand over the Gnosis, I'm guessing.
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Mm-hmm. That's how the Gnosis probably gets into the Fatui's hands then. Something happens. And it wouldn't surprise me if this is Pantalone's real plan, is just doing all of this just to get the Pyronosis. Ooh, okay. Because even Wanderer said, right, that the man does everything he can to confuse everyone so they don't find out his true intentions. Him working this much with Dottore obviously isn't his true plans. It's too obvious. Getting the Pyronosis, the last piece of their plan that they need, yeah, probably doing that for Project Stooja.
Yes, you guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
And truth be told, Mavuika, you really don't want the Pyronosis on you, man. It's bad fortune.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Yeah, she's chill.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
Yeah, that's definitely what we've seen over the course of this game. The Archons don't give two shits about the Gnosis, man. Especially once they learn the truth of them. With it being the remains of the third Descender. That's why Nuvalet got rid of his, because Scout was like, yo, keeping that on you, not a good idea.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now.
All of them have gotten rid of their own Gnosis in their own way.
As far as I'm concerned, a Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Badass.
Yeah. Not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
I'm just... Again, though, I think that's what Pantalone's real intention was, this Pyronosis, because he knows if Mavuika keeps a hold of it, he ain't getting that anytime soon.
Uh-huh. Just like that?
Uh-huh. Just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Fair enough, we got those connections, man. We're a good negotiator.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of.
Fair. It's just probably gonna bite us in the ass later down the line. It'll help us, and then we'll lose it. My bad, by the way. That's gonna happen.
Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request.
Yeah, I mean, it does kind of involve the whole world at some point, because I doubt this barrier can hold on forever. It's eventually probably gonna break.
Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do.
Based.
You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
True.
Mavuika,
The ghost, man.
my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Napland.
Oh,
Don't mention it.
wholesome.
But now, for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
Traveler.
I have an idea.
Yeah, I feel like we just can walk through it, right? Makes sense.
Just as I thought.
Power of Descender, baby.
Incredible. What did you do?
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
I mean, if it's an Irminsul barrier, then obviously that makes sense. Just the one thing that worries me is that might have triggered Dottore's senses the moment we went through it.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a Descender, Irminsul contains no records of her, and thus has no way to impede her.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises.
Indeed.
Catch.
That's how we lose the Gnosis.
Thank you, Mavuika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis.
That's also very true.
Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Want to see me absorb it? I mean, we've absorbed some pretty big things into us, so that wouldn't surprise me.
Let me try something.
Like, it's an endless pit inside of us. We can just throw it into there.
I have the Pyronosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy. And yet, this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god.
Mm-hmm.
I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
Little guy! She just yeets at the barrier.
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
Again, we're probably not affected by it in any way.
I'm fine. The Pyronosis disappeared into my body, just like phlogiston.
Insane, by the way. I'm pretty sure the third Descender was similar to us, right? We can act as like an elemental enhancer, where we can store like a bunch of elemental energy inside of us.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
Whew.
Yep, that allows us to go through now. I don't like that effect though. I feel like we're being downloaded in some way. Imagine if having it inside of us like registered us to Irminsul. Amazing. I made it back through it with the Gnosis.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Mavuika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
Hell yeah. Because like even Pantalone was saying that he still can't grasp like the true nature of our power, right? So he wasn't certain if this was even possible, but we just made it possible. So his plan might work, which is bad.
We won't let you down.
Huge.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
We'll win and then we'll lose. Probably.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
Anxious.
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh?
You've grown.
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I am a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot.
Jesus.
I'd be lying if I said it was nothing.
That's definitely a way to describe it. That's terrifying.
But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself.
Look, man, if it means we finally get rid of Dottore, falling into Pantalone's like plan and trap and him getting the Gnosis, I'm willing to take that sacrifice, man. We'll deal with that problem in Snezhnaya. I just want Dottore to be gone once and for all.
Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Very cute.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
And we saw a very big development in Nodcry with the Traveler finally seeing Tavad as their home. You know, it's not like a place that they just want to get our brother and then dip.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Ah, hello, Wanderer.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
Wanted to check up on Mum.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
The family's here.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust.
100%.
Where you know we have your back.
That's just wholesome.
And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
I mean, I feel like no matter what region we go with, there is that comfort of knowing they've got our backs and we've got theirs.
Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
Okay, so I guess from this point on is when everything just hits the fan. Well, let's mentally prepare ourselves.
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
The scroll inside of your house.
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
Bros?
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
Both did well.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
Those are my bros. And anytime we get like a shot with Celestia in the back, it's so sick.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
Who wouldn't be, man? This threat is massive.
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
He's like, hey, that's on my pay grade, man. I've done the work that was set for me. You know, everything else, just gonna let it ride.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
Yep.
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we.
We got a lot more people helping, and we had a lot more time to prepare thanks to Collei. Again, if it wasn't for Collei, I feel like we would have been screwed there.
I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I think it's a very nice thing as well, is Kaveh actually arguing with Alhaitham actually calms him down. Like we saw it in Act 9 as well.
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
Did a good job.
And what do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely.
Huge.
As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
That's my bros.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, Do you think this is what impending disaster looks like?
I was close enough to my title for Act 9.
The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Yeah, that's gonna take a 180 real quick once things start hitting the fan.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Everyone's got their roles.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
Man, that is actually a very sweet conversation.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
Latham's just built different though. Even in that dream sequence the Collei had.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
And just like that, Kave's nerves have died down a lot.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Love how we've got our iconic pairs as well that we're seeing. Everyone's having a talk.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were.
Brought the drinks.
I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
Huge.
I gotta ask though, who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
The Aranara's.
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented.
Oh.
She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
Damn, okay. Fair enough.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah, I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
Hey, comes in clutch here.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Thank you, Sucrose.
Collei, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but
Yeah, a lot of mental exhaustion.
it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
That's so cute.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Again, if Collei starts using the God Remains as like a part of her power, she's gonna be goated.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already.
Just going ham on it.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Anything new, especially if it's this big, having God, like the God Remains in you be like a very renowned goddess, it's pretty big, you know? And then recently using that power from an angel that was helping you, yeah, it's a lot to take in. I don't blame you.
Collei, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime.
Sure.
It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
God, that family dynamic is it's gonna make me cry, man.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
I'm hoping you get to stick that middle finger up at Dottore. Oh, that would be so poetic.
Thanks.
Oh.
Miss Nicole said that. The same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone.
Huge.
It's like my own personal kind of evolution.
Exactly.
Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same.
Dottore's just an evil prick. There's no changing that.
But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
The ultimate therapy. Hopefully, man. I'm just worried. There's so much that can go wrong.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
Very true.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Kind of feels like that's what they're setting up for, is Collei to get one up on Dottore during some point this act.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
There you go.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Man, she's really taken to it, hasn't she?
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
I'm going back to my juicer.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know.
I mean, like, I don't blame her. There's a lot going on. Ladies?
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
Very big changes incoming. I assume anyway.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nagkrai, people held diverging opinions.
Sure.
But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
Chaos. A fight for the fate of the world.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating.
Exactly. Which, you know, with everything that's kind of what we've been seeing recently over the events, with more nations kind of interacting with each other and unifying, and the nations kind of sharing their own weapons and evolving their own personal weapons, tying back into kind of the war that which A and Yaimiko were talking about, that's gonna be happening. That kind of feels like the big setup that led into, right? All the humans of Teyvat unifying against an opponent, rather that be the Heavenly Principles or the Abyss. Some big war is going to be happening. We're just seeing the beginning of the unification of all of Sumeru at the moment.
If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Which I think that's fair for her point of view.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yeah.
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time.
Yeah, I feel like the ones who will live longer, they have the biggest fear of time, right? Due to the fact that there's no escaping the erosion that time brings.
Time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
Which, again, there's no stopping that.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Still the goat, though.
Maybe that's a good thing.
She's following her heart, though, right? Kind of what someone said to her in her teaser, right? Like, let your heart guide you.
You're more human than some humans are.
More human than Dottore.
I've been talking to Collei a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before.
Oh, everyone's getting therapy. That's actually really sweet.
It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own.
Like, even her interactions with Farazan, like, that was a very human interaction of her being able to just discuss.
Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality? That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Aw. Oh, Hypatia. Well, I didn't expect to see you here. How have you been recovering?
Look at the time. I should head back.
Hello?
I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
Oh, this is a very interesting encounter. Oh, Scaramouche at the time was the one she worshipped, right?
I'm fine.
Because Scaramouche at the time actually did kind of care about Hypatia, right? Since she was technically his first follower.
Wait, you're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair enough.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Hisdarshan wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Yeah, I totally forgot about these two knowing each other. Well, not anymore, but still.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating. Though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
I wonder if that has anything to do with the Wanderer.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
That's so sweet, man. I'm guessing he still does kind of carry a lot of that affection towards her.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Alright, the girls. Dia and Candace. Very iconic group ups.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Valid.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Hello, Dari.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
Huge. Get some of the makeup done.
No, really? I'll take two. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that.
I'm in the red, man. I need all the money I can get.
Surprise! It's free of charge.
Oh, how very generous of you, Dari.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Nodcry?
Nope.
Turns out, it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
Ah, okay. Paying it back. Very sweet.
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years.
Which we know
The
of.
shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she?
Yeah, it's the fact that we kind of learned how caring and sweet Dory is with giving money to these people and funding them. Though she doesn't like it being brought up. She gets very flustered about it. Though she's still willing to scam kids. We saw that during what? Act 4, I believe? In Nodcry.
That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
Want to share the good that you do.
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Pointing towards the player and me. My bad, Dory. Nodcry already turned how I saw you, so we're good.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Valid.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Man, these conversations have been really enjoyable. Just seeing these characters' different perspectives on the calamity that is approaching. It's really nice to see. Dunyarzad. Didn't know you were also here.
Oh, my lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Welcome to the group.
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
That's so sweet. Yep, she's gonna be praying to Nahida.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship.
She's a friend.
I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
So I'm pretty sure that's what Dunyarzad wished for when she was a kid, right? When Nahida was helping her, she was like, oh, what do you wish for? And she's like, oh, can you be my friend? Like, it was a very sweet wish that I'm pretty sure caught Nahida off guard as well.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland.
I mean, we're fighting against the Fatui as well, aren't we? So if you've got hands to deliver, go for it.
Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Indeed.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact.
Sweet.
What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
Make sure everyone's safe and sound.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe. and sound.
Exactly that.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Just a sweet conversation after sweet conversation, which just terrifies me even more.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Alright, time for everything to hit the fan. I'm just hoping this goes at least somewhat well. Hello, Nahida.
Oh, I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
That goes for a lot of things.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
It is a very beautiful domain.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words.
I mean, everyone's been getting their therapy sessions, so Dendro Archon, come and join in.
As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
Also, the path of victory with less consequences, or casualties, I could say. You don't want to achieve victory and realize, oh yeah, we lost everything.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree. If we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Alright, bro is spitting bars.
Nahida! We're here!
Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
Alright,
We're here too.
here we go. I'm worried, man. I'm actually really nervous.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Got that angel endurance. But yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting Collei and Nicole to be like a tight pair, with Nicole training Collei to use her god remains. That's just really cool, man.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aaru are all complete.
As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aaru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin.
Which is what we already knew, right? The Akasha was based on Aaru, and Aaru was based on Celestia technology.
As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aaru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
That kind of feels what they're setting up, right? A replacement for Irminsul? That's the only way I can think of. The fact that they're setting up the Aaru to be similar to Irminsul with computing power, I think we're saying goodbye to the Irminsul tree. And with it, Nahida, unless she comes up with a way to preserve herself.
A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Yeah, it can result very badly though.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
So it'll be same to Aaru then.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
So basically using the Akashas to connect to that zone in Aaru, right?
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aaru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
I mean, if it means that it expands the protective range, right? Then it's what we need. I'm guessing we're gonna have to cover all of Sumeru to make up for Irminsul, right?
Yes. Everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes. But this time, the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
People of Sumeru will be using them to acquire knowledge just to connect to Irminsul. Okay.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Makes sense.
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people.
So I'm guessing we've got one group fighting the Fatui, one group grabbing the materials. It's going to be a large-scale operation.
But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system.
Ah, I see, okay.
Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited.
So basically reducing the power that Dottore has, I'm guessing?
Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Oh, that too. Let's hope it goes that well, though. Oh, cutscene. Oh, I'm so nervous, dude.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Let's send it. You got this, Collei. God, she's so cool. Hell yeah, Collei. Let's go. Systems online. That's so cool. Are we good? I'm scared.
When people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom.
Very similar to the Archon quest cutscene.
Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world.
Mm-hmm. Bring it on, Dottore.
Nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Hearing the Sumeru theme in the back as well, it's so good. That's a cool visual.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
Overload it, let's go. I'm scared though. Oh, the glitchiness. Shit. Nahida.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me?
Hello, Dottore.
I have all the time in the world.
Success! The evil Irminsul
Alright, so we bought ourselves a little bit of time at least. It's that pit feeling again, man. Happened in Nodcry just before Dottore showed up. It's just that feeling of, I feel like something very bad's gonna happen.
Great.
Nahida? Okay, she's safe. Good.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Can't shut down forever though, like Dottore said he's got all the time in the world. He'll wait it out.
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
And the thing is, Dottore's not our only worry either. We still got like Pantalone and his plan. I'm guessing he's got the Dendro Gnosis on him. So he's probably going to do something whilst the Irminsul is shut down, or he'll use the Gnosis to bring it back online somehow.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aaru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul.
Very nice, okay.
No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
Yeah, that was the thing I was hoping would be the case, is the people wearing the terminals, all that information is completely cut off from Dottore. Very nice.
Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
You should go in there to grab some of the remains of the Goddess of Flowers, because I'm pretty sure that's where Deshret stored the remains, right? Oh, the Divine Nail is also there. Okay, so I'm guessing that's the reason why she wants to go there, to use the power of the Divine Nail. Ooh, hold on a minute. I like your plan, Nahida, if that is the case.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
Was it destroyed?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it.
Oh, okay, huge.
Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Didn't Dottore do the exact same thing in the trailer? We heard this line.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Chess set.
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj.
Okay.
In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
What now? Yeah, you're just relaxing here?
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
Alright, mine's just aura farming. Calm down, dude.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
This is all just according to my plan, don't worry about it. I'm confusing even my own soldiers.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. That seems like his main goal was just wasting our time.
Understood.
He's just the Fatui soldiers. That's like, I have no idea what's going on, man.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
Centuries. At least the HUD's off now.
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
God damn. Man's got the drip. Regreta, the 9th of the 11th Fatui Harbingers.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract.
Bastard.
I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. Oh, you son of a...
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
Yeah. Oh, that's real bad, man. Well, at least, like, it wasn't because of the curse, like, the curses that he put on us in Nordkrai that allowed him direct access. Again, though, I feel like Pantalone is playing the long game here for what he truly wants. Again, I think his true goal is to get the Gnosis, the Paragnosis, because that's the last piece they need for the whole Project Stooge and their plan there in Snezhnaya.
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Oh? What do you mean by that?
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits.
Every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time. Very interesting sentence. Is he ill? Did Dottore treating him? Something along those lines?
Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone. And certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is.
Damn.
Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
Such a cool effect, though, just seeing the glitchy digital effect whilst he's talking.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nordkrai and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
Yeah, okay. Dottore always has a backup.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
Yep, he'll never be meet peace with himself. Exactly what Nahida said.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
It's got like the constellation effect, that's really cool, actually.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me.
Okay, dude.
You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
Damn, okay. Bit of backstory there. So I'm guessing that's how we met Dottore?
We needn't dredge up the past.
Oh, okay. Gonna screenshot that.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself.
Get out of there.
And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nordkrai, you know.
Yeah, I'm coming here to beat the other half.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Doesn't surprise me, man. Just an insane individual.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important.
I mean, having his new testing grounds be Irminsul itself, yeah, that's kind of bad.
A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Talking about the Wanderer here. That, uh-oh. Yeah, they've already figured it out, which the Wanderer said he would.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irminsul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
Oh boy, here we go.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will.
He's a menace, man.
I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Ego. So unbearable.
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego.
Yeah.
Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Both.
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Again, I still feel like his true intentions is to get the pyronosis. The whole thing with meeting up with the Traveler trying to access their, like, true abilities. I'm pretty sure he's one of the main people in Project Stuja, right?
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Mm-hmm. So that's why he was referring to Dottore as his commander, because that's what his role was before he became Harbinger. Gotcha, okay.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win.
Yeah, we just can put all the blame on you.
As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death.
Damn.
Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
I mean, Dottore did say he was living on borrowed time, so whatever Dottore was doing to him, it was extending his life, which can't happen anymore. Probably can now, since he brought him back.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life.
True.
Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
And you're both pieces of shit.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
Like, the thing is, they are right with not liking the current existing laws of the world, because they do suck. However, Dottore being the ones to make the new rules is significantly worse.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsul's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
Time for the run back, old man.
But even so, I would say Irminsul is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office too.
I feel like he knows the Doctor's gonna lose. With how he's speaking, it definitely feels that way. He's gonna fulfill his other intentions.
I'll consider it.
Ugh.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here. Have you heard this story?
Nice.
There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request: the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Wanted to live.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Okay, wasn't expecting us to get a little POV here into asking actual questions. And speaking of the gods...
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
I mean, what the Wanderer said is quite true. The fact that he always does things to make it as confusing as possible, to figure out what his true intentions are.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
Okay, dude. What a very interesting relationship here.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Also, about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor.
So yeah, we're asking the questions as Dottore. Gotcha.
The part of your soul that went to Nodkrai caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal.
That's the guy he's working with on Project Stuja, right?
Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself.
AKA what he's still doing now. Nah, it's all Dottore's fault.
I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
No, Dottore, I think that's your own fault, mate. Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say.
The Pyronosis, Project Stuja, the whole thing in Snezhnaya.
Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Yeah?
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
Ah, okay, so that was the medical thing he was suffering from.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
But that doesn't mean he won't succeed after a certain amount of time, right?
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
We could exploit that weakness, no.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands.
Really? Just like, yeah, alright, nah, I'm not getting on the train. Yeah, segment, go out.
What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment.
Great, that's always fun.
In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Yeah, this is getting terrifying now. Because this is kind of what we saw our sibling do, right, with Camria. They basically recreated Camria from other people's memories and used that as the basis.
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains.
I don't like that sentence, because that means that there's a potential that he might come back, being recreated from someone else's memory.
And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
See you.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course.
Very good at stalling time. I mean, whilst they've been chatting, I'm guessing we've been moving closer. What a fascinating character, though. What are you truly after, Pantalone?
Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
What a individual. So that's the only thing I can, like, assume he's doing, right? Is he wants to get his hands on the Paragnosis.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Wild.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
Fair.
I was just thinking that.
Jet!
I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Oh yeah, Ramon's the one that we saw during the Archon quest, right? That Dio went up against.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
I respected Jet.
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Jet's just like, I'm here to scrap, man. Ain't here to talk.
No! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
That is sick.
Huh. Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Brother, I love these dudes, man. They're such dorks.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
Actually huge, by the way.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Everyone's just got, like, talking weapons now.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door.
Alright, Wanderer, send us up.
Move out.
We can just fly up, right? The thing that worries me is the fact that they've kind of found out what the Wanderer is. That he was a Fatui Harbinger.
Out of my way!
Ah, hello, Jet.
Watch out!
Get
lost. Thank you, Jet.
The goat.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line,
Oh.
you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Fighting with a lot of different characters, these 2 acts as well.
Nowhere to run! Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
This side is wrapped up.
Waterway secured.
Brothers! Sisters!
Charge!
Perfect. Just in time.
Is that it? One guy? That's our backup?
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Only one guy shot. Okay. Was Renna the NPC that you saw fighting and it's like a quest that you can do? Or is she the one with the vision? I can't remember. It's been a while. You think you're sneaky?
Look out! It's an ambush!
Brother, I can see your head.
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamatra Sino, area clear.
Huge.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Here we go. Ah, my leg.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Jet just wants more blood, man.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep her safe?
Oh.
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Very cute. Sino's just like, don't underestimate my boy.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
There you go.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Dark.
Ready?
We'll do it the peasant way.
Ready.
That is cool though, seeing that there. Hey guys. Although it says enter by stealth, which run past a bunch of Fatui members.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Shh, you didn't see any of them?
Careful.
Very sneaky, guys. Tanari's ears and Wanderer's big fat hat.
Prepare for battle.
Hey, there's people over there.
No, don't trust that. What?
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Okay, I thought she meant like civilians. Just Fatui. Ah, Pantalone.
You're right on schedule.
You gonna throw some hands?
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off.
Yeah, kind of like he's allowing us to get to Dottore.
Everything about this guy feels too deliberate.
Mm-hmm.
I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottore's. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought.
Sino's goated.
So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Because the thing is, though, he knows the travelers here, right? Even he was saying, oh yeah, we'll probably communicate again soon. The fact that he doesn't see us here, he obviously knows we're probably heading up to where Dottore is. He's fine with that, though. He's a very weird individual.
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Bastard.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends.
There's going to be consequences if we keep fighting.
Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there.
Yeah, dude. What do you mean? Just an illusion?
Silence.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that was the Dottore's digital thing.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Hey, Sino, even more goated than I thought.
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me.
Yeah, now you're dipping. Coward.
Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
You got everything you wanted.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Yeah, and I'm dipping. Bye.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Knock, knock, Dottore. Time for the run back.
We made it!
This is far enough. Tighnari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Yeah, the Wanderer gets his payback as well. I'm so nervous, though.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the Sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
They definitely need it.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
You too, Tighnari. You don't belong here. Get out!
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
Well, it's nice to see.
Found it. It's over here.
Well, it's good to see Pantalone tidied up on his way out. Oh, okay. Gotta prepare myself here.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
Yeah, until Dottore interferes with it.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
The conversation you had before, right?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Oh, okay. It is for the best, though, if Paimon does stay out of this. You never know if Paimon pulls something off that saves us.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
It's so sweet.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Teyvat again? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
Very true.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Paimon's growing a lot, yeah. Dottore is probably just watching this. He's like, guys, like, this is meant to be like a tense moment. Why are you just having a conversation here?
She just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
That's also true.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru.
This is very sweet, but guys, like, we're in the very center of where Dottore is most powerful. Closest to Irminsul here.
Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
Oh, classic.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Honestly, Paimon, this is one situation where I hope you give a better nickname than Hat Guy. Please, have it change.
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tighnari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
Yeah, man, I'm worried, man.
We will be. Bye for now.
Goodbye, Paimon. Another case of us splitting off.
Initiating connection.
Here we come, Dottore. Absolute virus of a man. Help.
Well, here we are again.
Are we back in our old outfit?
Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals,
Oh, yeah.
it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Traveler's right. Damn, my outfit's been downgraded. Shit.
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
This was a very good call by Wanderer. Because the thing is, Dottore's keeping his eye on the Wanderer now.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine.
Very sweet.
Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
Kind of saw that in Nodcry as well, though, is him being like, I should have died long ago. We ain't letting you do it, Chief.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
God, that pit, man. Only Dottore is the one capable of doing that to me.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable.
Definitely had his own personal touches to it.
It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottore's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
doing another experiment.
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location.
I don't know about that.
Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottore's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Here's the hoping he doesn't know where we are.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully.
This is very cool, though.
Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
The thing with Dottore is that every time we think he doesn't know something, he does. And it ends up coming to bite us in the ass.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
It's like he's just playing with us, though. Oh.
Oh no, it's...
a trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again?
Yeah.
To get us to lower our guard?
I mean, we were flying, that doesn't count.
I'm trapped!
I think we're both are.
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello?
Nicole?
Can you hear me?
We need help.
Nicole? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis. And I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm stressed out.
I couldn't see anything at first. But now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am.
Still fulfilling your duties, I'm guessing. I'm guessing you're gonna guide us.
I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in.
Huge.
So please, just follow my lead.
Thank you, my angel.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby. The corrupted information is his—
Is that one of them?
Oh.
Good work.
Sorry about that,
But
Nicole.
we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
I guess the Wanderer just can cheat this guy.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait. Watch out!
Whoa,
Dottore. Ow. I think he's found us.
I mean, we did alert his
Seal is
systems.
broken. Quick! Get out of there!
Run! I mean, we did trigger his thing, so obviously he knows we're here.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is
Go,
that?
go, go!
That's gotta be it.
Oh, help!
Don't let that thing touch you.
Yep, we've had experience in the desert.
Attack.
Oh, oh. Ow. Oh. Ow.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
Nicole!
To the left.
Thank
Trust
you.
me.
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves.
Wanderer, can you
Stay
fly?
focused.
It will make this easier.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
Whoa!
More of those corruption sources.
The slow-mo.
Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible.
Yeah, go, 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 go.
They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these two.
Sounds about right.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
Boss fight time, I'm guessing. And definitely looks like the boss arena. Alright, bring it on, you vermin.
Whew. I think we've made it to relative safety.
Hey guys, doesn't this look like a boss arena?
Phew, goodness. That was tough.
Thank you, Nicole.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Yeah, no. Have you seen the area we are in? She's been cut off.
Nicole? Nicole!
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Hello, Dottore.
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
God, I hate you. Hey, oh, Jesus. We dodged that? Okay.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
The Wanderer's been waiting for this moment.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that.
I mean, look, you do look cool, but I hate you.
Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted Master of the heretical path. My guy, how many titles do you want?
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan.
Wow, I never would have guessed that.
Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course.
God, I can't wait to beat your ass.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight.
Oh, don't do this again.
It's so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person.
Clocked you. Like, we've already had that conversation in Nodcry. Don't want to have it again.
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Damn, okay, so he's recovered the full data. Uh-oh. He remembers? No, that can't be. It's impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story.
I mean, we already know, like, the Wanderer didn't fully erase his presence, right? The fact that he still existed means that that data was still there. And even Nahida was able to recover her memories of him by using that story that she made. So it's definitely not impossible for him to also do the same, right? Especially with now using all the data from Irminsul.
You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed.
God, just seeing what we saw in Nodcry. Just showing off your powers.
However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry.
True.
I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we speculated anyway. The moment the Wanderer showed up in front of Dottore, we'd lost that advantage of the Wanderer being a hidden piece.
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
Valid, actually.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, Isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread?
Yeah, the Dottore really did a lot to the Wanderer.
Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
God, you're such a prick, man.
The cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes.
You're such a twat, man.
Dottore?
Let's see how well this goes.
All here shall bend to my will.
Holy shit. Help. We're doing a lot more damage than I thought we would, to be honest. Ow.
I'm furious. I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down.
Well, to be fair,
I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Well, about that, we have increased our power, to be fair.
Upon me?
To be fair, my guy, we are kind of clapping you with two characters. The Wanderer and the Traveler, of all people. Here we go. Help! He's going, man. Hell yeah, dude.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I can ask you the same question!
Terrified, man. Oh yeah, the Nahida's thing.
Focus on the mission.
Got it.
Inject the virus. Or the antivirus.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Let's get it.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night.
That's so
May
cool.
wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow.
Just gonna act as a turret.
Commence data extraction.
Huge. Data extraction. Yeah, we are taking information from the Irminsul. Bring it on, you twat. So yeah, we are moving information from the Irminsul. Yeah, what now? Oh! Yeah, okay.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress.
Oh, are we ruining your experiment again?
You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Yeah, the arrogance is going now, isn't it? She's so cool. Nahida! That is so sick. We meet again.
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
I don't like it. He terrifies me, man. Alright, what are you doing now? Alright, here we go. Next phase.
My strength is fading.
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
And we're just sucking it out.
Information from Irminsul, just to strip me of my power.
Exactly.
I will find his weakness.
Get it, Nahida. Yo, mechanics. That's what we like to see. Oh wait, hold on. The music.
Time to ignite.
Oh shit! Sorry, I'm distracted.
I admire your attempt to introduce a new variable.
Oh yeah, the actual boss fights? That's cool. We've already done that a lot, Dottore. Oh, we're actually losing. Oh, okay, we're burning, that's why. Oh, classic. That just destroying my health. Ooh.
Cry louder.
Oh, we're fine.
We're so close. Just hold on a little longer.
Nahida, I don't like that you sound like that.
Guy, the rest is up to you.
Let's get it. Defeat your opponent with everything you've got.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
Oh, I'm glad. Use the power of Irminsul.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh.
Watch your back.
The team up. That kind of reminds me of what we got for not Krai Act 1, right? With the Traveler teaming up with their sibling. Oh, sibling. The people of Sumeru have united their will. Huge. Okay, we're invincible. The music is a bop, though.
It's time.
Say your prayers.
Get his ass.
Finally. Time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die? How could I have reached this?
Shut up.
Say your prayers.
Say your prayers. Whoa, whoa, oh, hello? Alright, finish him off.
Say your prayers.
Yippee! We missed again. Stay still. Alright, stop moving, you little rat.
Say your prayers.
I thought he dodged it again.
That's enough!
Yeah, you're losing your core now, you prick. Nahida! Hell yeah, dude! Protect mum. Oh, there's the Gnosis.
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
What does she plan with it, though?
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things.
Yeah, she's planning something, man. That's what I was worried for.
You are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So
Oh, the
now,
music playing as
I will
well.
demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul.
Yeah, dude.
Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
That's wild, man. What did you just do?
Blessed one of wisdom, Mahako Salatama, are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Motherfucking what? Oh! I'm sweating, man. That's so cool. Yeah, Easteroth, Rhine, daughter, and Renova.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
I mean, we've got the Aaru to replace it now, right? We extracted the data. We succeeded.
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintain its faith itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
We're going into the new world, though.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect.
Hell yeah, dude.
Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
God damn. I respect it. That's so cute.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Ah, I thought Apep was the one saying that in the trailer. What a play, Nahida. Just So she's the one that burned Irminsul, not Dottore. What a twist on that.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Coming in, Shades. Is this what you were terrified, Dottore? The Shades killing you? Oh, help! Yeah, bringing me down with you, you petty piece of shit! Oh, I hate you. Oh. Yeah! The souls that you tormented! Hell yeah. Yeah! Oi, dickhead! Burn in hell, bastard. Alright. See how everything planned out.
Shall we?
Oh, okay.
Where were
Flashback.
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
Yeah.
The part where you die.
Damn.
Ah, yes. My favorite part.
That was his favorite.
The 35-year-old segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources.
Committed
He was rather
numerous
fortunate
crimes
in his
against
career.
humanity.
Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiment.
What a character though, man, as
Then a
much as I hate
perfect
him.
Partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age.
Couldn't stop it.
Then, on the morning he turned 85...
My back!
Help me up! Call for help!
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him.
Okay.
Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
So the original fell.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
It's just, the man is a messed up individual.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
Oh, he's such a distorted individual.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
He fears death.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal. And you don't cherish life.
Still fear death, though.
You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
He's counting on it. Interesting phrasing. What a villain, man. Holy. Dottore is just through and through despicable.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
Burning of the Irminsul tree. Yep. His funeral being the start of the new world. He ain't wrong.
Magnificent fire.
He ain't wrong, man. God damn. His death being the thing that leads to the new world. Also, the fire effects? God damn.
In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
The fuck are you doing here? Leave! Go! You died! Leave! I don't want to see you! Go! I mean, they were talking about the fact that it was easier to create, like, a life form when he's in this state, right? God damn it.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
God damn it, dude. He's an extremely good villain, though, man.
Mortal fear. Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human, after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Oh, he definitely had the fear of death. 100%.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
Just absolutely wild, man. This is such a massive change in Teyvat. So yeah, Irminsul is no more. Aaru is the new Irminsul with all the new preserved data. God damn, man. I can't help but respect it, as much as I hate him.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came. Contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Hey, by the way, these two look absolutely sick in this environment.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
Can I take that as you're gonna be gone after this? I want you gone, good sir. I do not want to see your face any more than I have to. I hate seeing you succeed, because you constantly do it.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
Thank God.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment.
I mean, we've got the whole thing in Project Stuja. So that's another thing that we're gonna have to handle now.
I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
What a stunning visual, man. Holy.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Exactly what I kind of said. Like, you kind of got to respect what he does, the things that he's achieved. As much of a twat that he is, he's done some incredible things.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
He succeeded.
It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
Man, some of these shots are so good.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, The experiment has officially drawn to a close.
Are you happy, you absolute madman?
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan.
Feofan.
This time, that's what it truly is.
Is that the first time we heard that name? Didn't expect him to get Thanos stabbed. I am hoping he is gone now. We've finally done it. Is he gone? He succeeded, which annoys me, but I hope he's gone. Is this the first time we've gotten this name for Pantalone?
And don't I know it. Goodbye, Zandik.
God damn. What an ending to a villain. Burning down Irminsul and bringing us into the new world. Holy man.
I could have carried out many more experiments. But to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
Go! Leave! I don't want to hear you anymore.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
The only way to up you.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
That is fair. I mean, this time she literally talked with the shades. Second best to the heavenly principles.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I hope. As much as I enjoy you as a villain, I despise you. I want you gone.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms.
Yeah.
They are events that take place in the real world. And they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Hopefully.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to enter the new world. The Fatui has succeeded in one big thing now.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back.
Which makes me wonder how they get their hands on the Pyronosis now.
I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
The thing is, right, even though we saw all of that happen, I am not going to be able to rest until this quest comes to an end. This is trauma from Nodcry. Like, all it took is that glitchy end screen to really just throw us into a brick wall. So until this quest ends and we get no weirdness shenanigans happening, that's the only way I can, like, calm down, because at the moment I am still terrified.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside.
Sure.
As the Goat King once said, a god without his people shall cease to exist. Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
But yeah, I mean, to be honest, they're all pretty easy to get along with.
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
It's so sweet.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
True.
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aaru village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aaru village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Where it is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezepank and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourself.
Still very cool that we get to see, you know, this be brought up. And then being able to dwell inside the weapons, such a cool touch.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
Man. I'm still recovering from that.
You do have a point.
Hey, Nahida's here. That's good.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Because this is the thought that I had, like, what are these guys gonna do? They're just gonna wander around?
Naturally. What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Oh, are they turning them back into statues? I'm more comfortable this way.
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least. But you have no intention of relocating your statues here.
Come on, move in with the homies.
So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
It's so cute.
Family.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home.
Like, the unks are adorable, I will just say. They're very sweet.
Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all 3 of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
You can start now?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
All that time playing chess.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
I would definitely see it. We already know how important those things are.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome.
It's so cute.
This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
Very true.
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Stretch the legs, eat some good food. Definitely would be craving that.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert. And I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh yeah, because Thoth saved her, didn't he?
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
That's what time does, man. After being in prison for that long.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought.
Don't know.
How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Oh, sweet.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I think that goes for anything, right? Like, no matter what you go for, it's gonna have its pros and cons.
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
I'm chill with them.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
She's so sweet.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
I can definitely see a scenario with Sino joking with the Unks. That's a very easy thing to imagine.
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
Adorable.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
They're like, yo, we know about TCG, we know you like it. Chess is what we do, alright?
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Game of TCG with Sino. Okay, fair enough.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
Sino's such a dark though,
I
man.
wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
You geniuses can do that type of game of chess. Enjoy your time. Oh no, Kabe.
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this?
Is your scroll still here? Has it been stolen?
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Brother, you live here.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
You two never change.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine.
Yeah, you do.
I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject! Nevertheless...
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
Latham's like, I'm rarely here anyway, man.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Fair.
Ugh, This is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why Cave is, like, upset. He does kind of place a lot of his pride and emotions on what he creates or what he puts effort into.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
Time to improve.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
Huge.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
Truly the broest of bros.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
How sweet.
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
That's actually very sweet.
You
stop being wholesome. Stop saying kind things.
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most.
Because the thing is, like, Cave keeps thinking Alhatham's insulting him here, though. Like, Alhatham is being very kind.
Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
God damn, holy.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
Is it the wine?
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What?
Or has he got a gift for him?
Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Oh.
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind.
Look at that. Alhatham being more sentimental.
What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe.
The bromance is very high at the moment.
These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Absolute bros, man. They're so sweet. Man, we are just getting wholesome scene after wholesome scene after wholesome scene.
Local subterbeasts, imported goods, such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Now we got another duo.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
Yeah.
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
I retract that statement.
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
They see me as kind. How dare you?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now. Maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
That's actually really sweet.
Speaking of friends, Since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
Is that your type? I mean, her relationship with Lodmere is a wild one.
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Yeah, okay.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. So, I really took a loss this time.
Hey, that's always a good investment, though.
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears.
Never really know with Dory.
A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Yeah.
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
The vibes are good.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
I hate this OST, man. I despise it. Always comes in badge and like, hey, yo, I'm gonna make you cry. Hope you don't mind.
Huh? Well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh, no. I'm not here to buy.
Damn.
I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Huge.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Indeed.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
What?
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
No. It's just the whole thing with Cyrus.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book. Though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
Really now, Nefer? An interesting quality.
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
She likes mid-books.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading.
That's very sweet.
And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion.
I've stocked up on the drugs.
But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Oh, actually, that was her friend, right? I just clocked it. I think that was her friend during when she was in the academia. So they finally reunited. Yeah, it took me a long time to clock that. Yeah, Collei! Woo! What are we celebrating?
Congratulations, Collei.
Well done, Collei. After studying for so long, you finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Cute.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh,
The next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now.
Man, we're getting a lot of wholesome moments. I'm just hoping it doesn't get ripped apart.
Master Tighnari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Collei still has some matters to attend to first.
Collei? Is everything all right?
Wonder if this has to do with something related to Nicole.
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt.
Aww.
Master Tighnari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
That's so cute.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
A few days later.
After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
I just have a terrible feeling it's gonna end and then the title screen's gonna glitch out. My verse just wants to screw us over.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Well done, Paimon. I am actually very proud of Paimon.
Don't worry. I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters.
I don't want to say in all of Teyvat. There's been some pretty big swingers in that department.
Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm assuming since we copied all of Irminsul's data into Aaru, that also kind of served as her new life, I guess.
Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too!
Well, the fact that she hasn't disappeared is good news.
Traveler, Paimon!
Hello, Nahida.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
So cute.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine.
I would assume so.
If we can just get to the bottom of Dottore's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism.
Yes, sir.
It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
She's such a bum, dude. It's so cute.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change.
Yeah,
in you.
he has come a long way.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
It's never too late for that.
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
Which is also what we heard in Krai, right? Like when he was talking about damn emotional with how he kind of saw things. He was like you shouldn't be so sad. Like isn't this like a very human response? It was something along those lines.
However you see yourself. Well done.
Indeed.
All right. I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
Oh, God, man. It's too much of a wholesome overload. It's getting to me.
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought.
Because currently there's two emotions inside of me. It's the absolute wholesomeness of this, and then the more wholesomeness we get, the more dread that I'm feeling, because I'm like, oh, okay, something is gonna happen to tear this down.
But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aaru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Just absolutely insane, by the way. This is like the first big step, I assume, into the new world. Because again, like the rules that the Heavenly Principles put onto humanity was the things in Irminsul. I don't know, I think there's some big change that's going to happen because of that now.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aaru.
That's my goal!
Angels can do things like that? They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals.
The girl just really wanted to show off.
In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
Yeah, man, the angels have really done a lot for us. Like, they always come in clutch.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct.
Okay,
Just
huge.
imagine that Aaru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it.
Which is what I kind of assume would have happened.
The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate? Or is it merely fortune?
Never know.
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Yeah, so then the closer we get to finishing this quest, the more ease I'm gonna feel. I'm just still not worried of just things hitting the fan. Yeah, I mean, we've still got the whole thing with the pyronosis. What's happening with that?
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Hello, Nathis.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Here comes the part with the pyronosis. I should have just waited a second. Nephis hands a letter to Nahida, who reads it. I'm guessing from the Tsaritsa.
The Fatui Harbinger, the Rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries.
Yeah, the Rooster, hey?
His stance is that, following the unrest in Nodcry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Yeah, just playing politics now.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own Harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law.
Good.
Holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
But with kind of what we saw with Sandrone, like, she's definitely coming back. The details in, like, the diary she left behind.
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
That's nice, at least.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
Exactly. He knows how to play politics.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions.
Indeed.
With Irminsul burned, The flow of fate now carries many more possibilities.
Wild.
I will be watching carefully.
that alone is so hype. The flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. Holy man.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Not in spirit form this time, though. Come in person.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
Huge.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Man, I am starving, though.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
Yeah?
Not more tomatoes, surely.
Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Yeah, you've done yourself there.
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields.
Oh, okay.
Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do.
Nahida's just like, I'm tired of hearing them bicker, man.
Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it.
Tomato.
Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes?
Shut up!
Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Tomatoes. What does it mean? What cryptic message? Tomatoes.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that all right?
Let's go. Me and back up with Mavuika.
We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
Oh, sweet.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much. Natlan is such a lively place.
Here we are. That's so hype. It's always cool seeing Archons in different regions.
It's super cheerful and positive, too. I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
Vibing in the back.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Please.
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, Hadasara pudding.
Damn, okay.
Paimon's positively stuffed.
All right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Just have another big party, why not?
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
I wonder if it's the case that the Paranosis has lost its power, or it's drained a lot of its elemental power. Because that was a very big thing to do with it.
Why's that, Mavuika?
To say thank you.
Aww.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the Paranosis has vanished?
Ooh.
I sensed its loss.
Oh, I just thought that maybe its power kind of went. Oh, so what's the plan now, Snezhnaya? Saritsa? Fascinating.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the Paranosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
Ah, okay. Then that just leads me to believe that on Dottore's way out, he probably was like, here's the Gnosis, and just handed it off to Pantalone. I assume that's probably what happened then, because I genuinely don't know what their plan would be if the Gnosis gets destroyed.
That's certainly unusual. Still, The potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the Pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate.
Possible.
There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words.
Man, I want to see all the Archons together in game. One of the biggest things I want to see before everything hits the fan, you know? One good moment between all the Archons.
It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
Sure.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
Everyone's in good health.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Yeah, I mean, the simple fact that the Irminsul is gone now is wild. And the fact that fate now has new possibilities, that is incredible. That is such a huge change.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
Brother, what is with the wholesomeness, man? It's I can't take much more. I keep nearly crying.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
Let's do it.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rain.
Ah, cancer. Oh, that's really cute. A happy ending?
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt.
Oh yeah, we're going with Collei, aren't we?
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Collei and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Collei had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret.
Yeah, you kept that one a secret for a while.
Those remains weren't hurting Collei, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
And I'm pretty sure that's why the fragments responded so heavily with Collei, right? Even though she had these god remains inside of her, she still wanted to live a ordinary life, because it was the person with the most humanity to them.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
True.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid. Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
I mean, I definitely see Paimon and Nahida as a kid.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee.
And
I'm now an official forest ranger.
Just a wholesome overload.
Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry. It's all been taken care of.
Nothing
We're
big
heading to
happened.
Mondstadt soon. So if you're free, maybe we could meet up?
They're just like, oh yeah, what happened in Sumeru? Oh, you know, Irminsul burned down, no big deal.
Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
2 days later, by the gates of Mondstadt.
Inari, is that...
Shut up, Sino. Don't even do that joke again.
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu Vyastra? Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
You've truly fallen, Tanari.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Collei, how did you know what I was going to say?
These dogs.
For the love of...
Hey, gang. Glad to see you're all here.
Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Good old family reunion.
Collei! Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Oh yeah, because I'm pretty sure Collei and Sucrose developed a friendship during the last, like, Mondstadt festival, didn't they?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it!
Addicted to it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How was the texture of the final product?
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Let's do it.
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
It's so dumb.
So, what are your identities this time?
Oh, yeah.
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Collei.
Yeah, ooh.
The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what they're doing now.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
There we go.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
Some of us here do have some pretty good titles. Brother, what do you mean? I get it, Irminsul just burned down, we've got Aaru now, the world needs to be updated. Understood. You, Collei, and the others meet with the Knights of Favonius after joined in one meeting.
You're here already? I'm still giving Dottore a little trim. I won't be a moment.
Yeah? Make sure he's groomed well.
A trim? Does Dodoko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye.
Okay.
All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel. And angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Right. Like Alice and the rest just don't want to do the chores.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Doc.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole.
Collei? You seem a little nervous.
I really want to see Amber here, though.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Okay.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
I'm guessing this is to do with Amber or one of the Mondstadt members.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
Huh? You're...
Surprised?
Oh.
I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
Yeah, you're not the one I was expecting. Hello. Oh, that's actually really sweet, man. I guess that does make sense.
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Liloupar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Collei to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be
related to the goddess of flowers?
Most definitely.
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here.
So cute.
And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience.
And even after obtaining power that most people suffered trying to obtain, she still wanted to live an ordinary life.
But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole.
So is she removing the god remains?
Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
Doesn't have those desires.
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
Go ahead.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Liloupar.
You're a good human, though.
Yet I am a djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Collei, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
Let's go for it. Yeah, so she's removing them.
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed.
You helped us out, we're helping you back.
Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind.
Yeah, Collei has been very fortunate with great people around her, and which has allowed her to develop into such a kind person.
My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Liloupar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame.
Okay.
I care about nothing else. And you, Collei, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
Damn.
But Miss Liloupar, what will happen to you?
Is that the end of Liloupar?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
No. Our favorite racist lamp.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has.
Yep, we already know.
My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace.
I mean, that's the thing we've constantly seen, right? The people that do have immortality or a very long life, they just want it to end. They want to find release.
Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Collei, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Goddamn.
Nothing's so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes.
Sure.
This is a noble act. A beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Liloupar, I'm ready.
Let's begin.
Close your eyes, Collei. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress.
Brother, if we get a cutscene and we get to see her in person, that's gonna be so hype.
The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love.
It's been nice being with you, Liloupar.
Thank you.
Thank you. Damn. Collei's a normal person.
Liloupar! She disappeared?
I mean, I'm happy for both of them. Liloupar was able to meet her mistress one last time. Collei gets to be a normal human again. Really sweet.
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Collei, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
Makes sense. You never relied upon the remains, right?
Those remains weren't hurting Collei. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Collei must have already received what she was yearning for.
Yeah, she feels human. She already got that.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
So sweet.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
Sounds about right.
So between Miss Liloupar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I'm right there with you.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Yeah. I mean, it definitely feels like we're tying like a bunch of different character relations and characters from the world quest and kind of bringing those to an end. Because with how things have happened with the burning of Irminsul and Aaru being the new Irminsul, we are technically entering like the next chapter, I guess I could say.
Collei, look who I've brought to see you.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what I wanted. Hello, Amber.
Hey, Collei! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Don't worry about it.
Me.
Ah.
The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
She's come far.
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Do you think, maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Sure, yeah, why not?
When you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Yeah, and now title screen, it ends. We're all good. Hopefully.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, These past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too.
They've been getting hit in the feels a lot, this act.
But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
New chapter. Truth among the pages of Purana. Alright, we didn't get the glitchy ending. We're good. Right, and that wraps up Act 10. What a way to enter Snezhnaya. I'm pretty sure all we have next is the summer patch, and then that's when we'll be heading to Snezhnaya, but man, they have definitely set the building blocks up for Snezhnaya. The whole thing with Irminsul being burned down and Aaru being the new replacement, that was the first step towards the new world. I can only assume that Dottore probably grabbed the Paranosis on his way out and just gave it to Pantalone, so they do have the Paranosis. I doubt it just vanished, because then, you know, the Tsaritsa wouldn't be able to succeed in what she needs the Gnosis for. We got to see the 3 shades as well, being like, yo, you sure you want to do this? Like, bending down the Irminsul? That's a pretty big change, you know? Definitely entered the next big chapter for Genshin. Still, the thing that fascinates me is the thing that Nahida gave us. The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. The location is remember, tell no one. Then, yeah, we still haven't gotten the conclusion to that. That's something to think about, or it's something that I have to go back on and just kind of see if I misunderstood it, or, you know, something along those lines. But even the Traveler said that they would commit it to memory, so maybe it is a thing that gets brought up again later down the line. Rather that'll be like during Snezhnaya, possible. Finally brought an end to Dottore. Hopefully, man. I want him gone. You know, I love him as a villain, but I want the prick to be gone. Also, Pantalone was definitely a very interesting character here as well. Like, his whole relationship with Dottore, fascinating, and I cannot wait to go back and just rewatch their scenes now with the context that we have now. So we also learned a lot about him that I need to go back and write down, since I got way too invested and forgot to make any notes. Dottore revealed that, you know, Pantalone's on borrowed time. He only has like a few years to live now since Dottore's gone. He's probably going to do some very big things in Snezhnaya, we already know, with Project Stuja. I'm so excited for Snezhnaya, dude. They've got me very excited with what they've built up to it. But yeah, with all that to the side, if you don't want to miss any future reactions to Genshin Impact content, be sure to hit that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you then.